welcome. I'm gonna render this out all day. I learned a great trick today with regards to my camera. I put a white piece of paper next to this dark piece of paper and it forces the camera to not overexpose. If I take this away, it will, there'll be a huge blind spot here. But when I put a piece of paper next to it, it forces the camera to get rid of that intensity. I'm in a phase now where I just gotta like slowly render this out and just kind of playing a little bit of Quake before I started this, and I'm going to beat Quake on normal, Quake 2. And I actually, those games are underrated, hugely underrated. I don't think I liked them when I was a kid because there's like this intense autistic like loneliness within those games. You just hear screams and spaceships flying by. But now I kind of like it, you know? Kind of like it now. Oh, thank you for the like on the YouTube. Thank you for that. Oh, the Waymaker lurk. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the like. I think one day I'd like to go and make a Quake 2 map. I want to get into or a Quake map. I know that that community is alive and well. I need to like learn how to make Quake maps one day, and my own creatures, of course. How's everyone doing? I know I haven't been talking, but that's because there's no chat yet. No one has chatted, but yeah, I think I'm gonna beat Quake. I wanna start playing. I'm gonna play Quake 2. I'm gonna go through the whole game and upload it because actually the game is actually phenomenal, by the way. And actually, let me see if I can play. Now I'm kind of in the mood to play Quake 2 soundtrack. I'm gonna stop this music for a second. Quake 2, speaking of the devil, Quake 2 soundtrack. I hope it's not illegal for me to do this. Quake. Wow. It'd be nice if I could spell a 4-letter word, or 5. Never mind, it's a 5-letter word. Alright, let's play this. It's definitely got, like, good energy to it. Alright. This is, yeah. This is good for right now. Until it starts to kind of get annoying. Yeah, I was playing this morning and a little bit of Quake 2, and I think I'm re-falling in love with the boomer shooter genre. I like it. I actually unironically like it now. Those games they were so uncompromising in their vision. It's just metal corridors and dudes and sweat and guns and just dismemberment happening. It was definitely like a pure vision of a dark world that I like. But I do like Quake 1 because it had like that. It had like the Lovecraftian kind of stuff with like castles and like demonic creatures that, you know, like it seems like Quake 2 was more just like you're inside of a factory or something. It's not, there's no, the creatures are all like they're made. They're not from, you know, portals from other worlds kind of thing. I think I'm gonna do a series where I draw. I think I'm gonna do a series where I draw like Quake stuff. I don't know. I just cunnily, I just made up a word. Thought of like it'd be kind of dope to do that basically. I promise I'm not gonna play heavy metal forever. I can only handle about a max of 3 hours a week. I do like heavy metal, but if it overstays its welcome, it starts to just grind my gears. So, but I did feel like playing some Quake 2 on stream, so I am gonna play some Christian folk music right after this, though. I didn't even do my practice before I started drawing. Usually I practice a little bit of anatomy or something that's unpleasant and hard, but just kind of didn't want to this morning, and might do it later, might not, might just skip a day, I don't know. I'm trying to keep my shading as clean as I can. But yeah, trying to keep things clean. Man, that looks good. honestly, like, I know I'm tooting my own horn here, but like overall, this, like, I really like how this turned out. And it wasn't. I almost feel like it was like partially accidentally. Like sometimes things just go well. Emphasize these sort of rocks here in the front. I want to darken them up relative to everything else, so as I render up, it's going to get lighter and lighter. The air turned on now, I can't hear my music, I gotta turn it on a little bit. We're 17 minutes into the Heavy Metal Quake 2 soundtrack, and it's already starting to wane on me a little bit. think this is like the classic Quake 2 song that everyone like would recognize. This definitely want to makes you want to run through corridors and this feels like the 90s. I think that's gotta be my favorite track of the whole thing. think that's good. swear I have the tiniest bladder ever made by mankind. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Kind of tired of the heavy metal stuff. Like, I get it. But I do want to do yes, the choir version of this. This is some good stuff right here, guys.
innocent eyes, and my family swore they knew best for my life. I followed the rules as I played with my friends, and when it came to the world, I never thought it would end. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sorrow, from fear of tomorrow. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sadness, from worry and madness. Lead me to the bliss. And as I grew up, I could never be free, 'cause the shackles I wore can't be touched or be seen. My heart never loved, and my soul couldn't lie. So much hate in my life, couldn't make out the path. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sorrow, from fear of tomorrow. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sadness, from worry and madness. Lead me to the bliss. And when I grew old, I was riddled with sin, locked my soul in the dark, never let the light in. I crawled toward the gate with little time left. I cried, what have I done? As I took my last breath. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sorrow, from fear of tomorrow. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sadness, from worry and madness. Lead me to the bliss.
work on these mountains a little bit at the top here. This is pretty bare right here. Kind of wanna. Now that I emphasize the front, I can kind of put a little bit more into here.
See the non-believers by the path.
Sorry.
Non-believers by the path.
There's actually a reason why there's a white paper right there. I figured a way to trick the camera into not overexposing the image.
You can sing all through the night, preach till the morning light. But some cannot tell wrong from right. Jacob's gonna come and set those sinners free. Jacob's gonna set those sinners free.
Where's Keep My Rifle by My Side? Where's that song?
Well, the devil's friends hide in the dark. They've laid their plans and they'll make their mark. Reveal the souls that they have claimed. They won't be saved when they're up in flames. The sinner's world is full of hate. So many lies that you can't keep straight. But when they finally meet their fate, there's no wait and see, there's just see and wait. You can sing all through the
Never thought I would like enjoy gospel music, but hello, how do you control the tone with mechanical pencil? Is it hard? The hardness of the lead you use? It's an HB. Let me turn the music down a little bit. What I'm using for the old, I have a couple. So this is the lead I use for my the pencil you're seeing right now. You can just layer. I go as soft as I can, and then I just slowly go more layers. I just go over more layers to where I feel like I need, you know. Then I have 0.5, wait, I know I got this 4B 0.5 lead, much darker lead for my 0.5 millimeter pencil lead. And that's for later in the picture, for like if I really need to get in there and get dirty. But I like to use the lead that's not super dark, because I can kind of, it feels like it takes longer to render things out, but you have way more control over how fast things go and stuff like that. Maybe with experience I'll step up to just using a darker lead right away. But yeah, I don't have any super special dark lead. I just kind of go by, like, I just look at the picture and I know things in the front have less atmosphere between me and those objects, so it's going to be more contrast. Things further back are going to have less contrast. But that's basically the formula there. Nothing like some good old gospel music in the morning, right, guys? Get the spirituality going. Oops. Wood on these pencils is hard. You gotta fight. You gotta really fight to kind of get rid of the wood without breaking the lead because they're so different in their composition. It's just insane. Alright. I'm gonna just kind of get this sharpened up before I...
Innocent eyes, and my family swore they knew best for my life.
I think I'm going to be able to pull this picture off confidently or somewhat because normally once I get too many effects in a picture it starts to kind of fall apart a little bit. You know, there's light coming from the clouds here hitting this landscape. There's this lava sort of steam coming off of this ravine, and it can get really busy really fast. But I think I'm still holding on to it not be getting too out of hand. I want that look like a beam of light is kind of hitting the landscape and just lighting this area up. So I'm gonna...
I could never be free, 'cause the shackles I wore can't be touched or be seen. My heart never loved, and my soul couldn't lie. So much hate in my life, couldn't make out the path. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sorrow, from fear of tomorrow. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sadness, from worry and madness. Lead me to the bliss. And when I grew old, I was riddled with sin, locked my soul in the dark, never let the light in. I crawled toward the gate with little time left. I cried, what have I done? As I took my last breath. Help me, faith. Help me, faith. Shield me from sorrow, from fear of tomorrow.
And I want a little bit of light on the horizon too, because it's a different planet. There could be anything going on, you know.
Help me, faith. Shield me from sadness, from worry and madness. Lead me to the bliss.
Alright, I'm getting tired of this gospel music. I've had enough. Gonna go to Skyrim. Skyrim is always a good choice. Safe. It's brand safe. I almost feel like it would be a stronger piece if I don't go so heavy with this light here. If I just kept like a dim sun on like in the back, just a dim sun kind of shining through the clouds, and just focus on this light here and this, it would have been a stronger piece. But I went too heavy. I wanted this like epic kind of brooding darkness space exploration kind of vibe, and I think I overdid it just a little bit for my skill level. Like, it's too busy with effects and things. I think if I would have taken like one step back, it would have been a stronger piece overall. But there's so much temptation to like shoehorn in like more cool stuff. Now this half millimeter pencil is filled with the 4B lead. So these clouds allegedly would be closer to us because, you know, those clouds are further back, so there'd be like less contrast. But these here would be darker because they are coming closer to us. Oh wait, no. They're still behind the mountain, so that's still quite far away. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I guess they could, in theory, be closer. Because these ones could be just closer to us, but... they certainly don't look like they are. The problem is like I've been trying to get better at my clouds, but when I looked at photos of like dark brooding clouds, they look sometimes they look fake too in real life. Like they don't even look normal or like what you would expect. It's sort of like you can kind of get silly with clouds and still not be wrong, but I don't know. I want to develop like a particular. Oh my god, I follow. Polly Herdesendrol. Thank you for the follow, Polly. Thank you. But yeah, I'm trying to find a set of rules to draw clouds by that would make them epic and like sort of kind of give that like brooding darkness, you know, that kind of like I don't know, like that movie, the beginning of movie Prometheus or something. But the problem is like looking at photos of clouds doesn't really help because they're also awful looking. Like, like they also don't look real, or, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm also trying to be kind of careful how much darkness I add to these clouds because I don't. They are not super close to us, so. I think the problem I have is like I always have like this temptation to kind of get darker and just add more contrast for no reason. And now I'm finally starting to realize that there's actually no, you actually don't need everything to be super high contrast all the time. Polly says, amazing. Adjust the contrast perhaps to get hard edges for reference as opposed to soft value outline reference to cloud pictures, that is. Adjust the contrast perhaps to get hard edges for reference as opposed to soft value outline reference. I'm not sure I fully like understand what you said, but I think I kind of get what you're saying. I think I kind of get what you're getting at, but I don't fully like understand. Like I'm just too limited in my ability to understand things. But I get what you're saying. Look at clouds and like look at them differently ultimately. The issue too is like I can find clouds that kind of look like the clouds I'm drawing, right? Like the clouds can like vary wildly depending on the weather and all that atmospheric whatever pressure whatever, so it's kind of hard to say the clouds are wrong. The only thing you can go by is if they feel true, if they feel like they're true, and that's the only kind of thing you can go by. These aren't the worst clouds I've ever done, but I still don't understand why I'm not good at drawing clouds, because normally things that are like, oh, I'm at the other side, hello, welcome to the stream, thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I'm trying to. This cloud thing is just really bothered because I feel like I should be just really good, but it's not there yet. They're sort of like passable maybe, but they're not like, they don't have that wow factor. I want to kind of do, you know, because you can add so much drama. How are you doing today? I'm doing really good, thank you. Doing really good. I played a little bit of Quake 2, so I'm almost like expired to do boomer shooter related art after this. Something along those lines. I've never actually beaten Quake 2, and I'm sort of halfway debating on whether I should like go back and beat those old games I couldn't beat as a kid. So yeah, just sort of played this morning a little bit of that. I didn't even realize they had an RTX like they remade Quake 2 completely and they just posted it for free. I'm pretty sure it's like you can literally download it on Steam for free. And they enhance the shadows, like it has like real time shadows and from explosions and all this. So like from the standpoint of fidelity and stuff, the game's really phenomenal. It's actually not a bad game, even by today's standards. If you can handle the having to pick up health and all this kind of stuff, it's actually quite a good game. But I sort of have this urge suddenly to go through and actually go through all the way through those games, which I never did before. Also, my daily bandwidth for playing video games is not what it used to be. I can do like 35 minutes, and then I'm out. I can't do any more than that. But I do enjoy them. I can always tone down these beams of light with a little bit of a brush and pencil and just kind of... Well, yeah, this morning is really good. I ate a bunch of eggs and so I had a very eggy morning. Making clouds, I see. I sure am. Trying to trying to make the picture a little bit more dramatic. Do you also play new games like Delta Force? Delta Force, yeah, isn't that the Chinese version of the Battlefield? My buddy kind of got into it, and I was just gonna wait. I do play modern games, but lately, honestly, as far as modern games go, I've been jumping on just Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for a couple quick rounds here and there. Path of Exile, as far as RPGs go. But that game feels like it's old. Like it feels like it's a natural extension of Diablo 2. Delta Force is absolutely crazy. New maps and stuff are coming. Yeah, I might jump into that. Is it free to play still, or is it like a paid game? I kind of want to avoid spending money that doesn't need to be spent right now. Yeah, free to play, but there's a battle pass. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, that's pretty. I feel like that's the new era of gaming. They should honestly, Call of Duty at this point should be free, and then if you want to buy a shark skin, you should be able to do that. I guess they feel confident they're gonna have the sales, but I think the era of paying for games up front, or at least a $70 kind of price tag, I think that's coming to an end. And it looks absolutely amazing. From what I've seen, yeah, people have been saying that it's like a Battlefield, but like a little bit stiffer controls. I might jump on that, I might jump on that game, because a buddy of mine plays it, so I already know that, I'm not going to be totally lost. And I do enjoy the Battlefield franchise and all that good stuff, so I'm aware of its existence, but I haven't dived into it yet. Yeah, set 32 against 32 is crazy, but nice that you one place. Yeah, squad up with friend. Yeah, yeah. I hope does that work out pretty well? Because I know a lot of times, I don't know, some games they don't handle the big team stuff too. I think Battlefield did it really well with like having a lot of players, but not having it turn into a complete cluster, kind of thing. You need properly sized maps and vehicles and travel speed for everything to kind of work in harmony. But yeah, eventually I'll get around to it. Right now I just kind of want to go back and replay a couple old games that I have in mind. It's crazy chaos. Nice. That's good though. As long as they can have it be, fun and all that. I might have to jump on it. I can always I don't have Steam up right now, but I'll take a look at it later. I might just have it. I might get it to download after the stream and try it out. But yeah, the first person shooter, I love them. I'm also kind of stuck in this weird age range where I like the modern stuff too, but I also like really like to go back and play not even go back, but there's a lot of companies that are releasing like these small boomer shooter style games, which I actually kind of like. So I get to enjoy both worlds, I feel like. I came up with an excellent trick to trick my camera into not doing overexposure. If I put a white piece of paper here, it tricks it into not doing that yellow blob that blows out the picture. So everything just looks way better now. I'm gonna go back to my regular pencil. There's just so many games out there now that it's hard to even keep up with, honestly. Like I can only really like when I started playing Path of Exile after the stream a little bit, I feel like you know, there's so much game there and I can't meaningfully jump into any of them. I remember in Quake, those there was like these dogs. When I was a little kid and I played that game, there was like these dogs, and I honestly I never progressed super far into the game anyway. But I remember quitting. I quit the game when I came across these like really fast dogs that were super strong, and I realized I cannot go on any further. This is getting too insane. It took so much ammunition to kill it, and then the game just like the game just doesn't let up. It just gets worse from there. From the dog, then there's like bigger creatures and stuff like that, and I'm just like I don't know if I can go on. And it's weird how playing it now. Well, I mean, now my computer can the equipment I have makes it run so much better too that you're not playing at 24 frames per second. But yeah, no, it was the game was absolutely terrifying, and the droning darkness of it too. You know how all those old games you kind of get lost a lot and you don't know where to progress because you can't find the blue key to the next door or whatever. There's always that like sort of confusing map dilemma in the boomer shooter. And so I would just spend like 30 minutes walking back and forth from one end of the base to the other trying to figure out how to open one door, and you just hear the screaming of people, and you hear the droning of the machinery in these bases, and you feel overwhelmed. But you just have to turn the game off eventually because I just couldn't progress fast enough because like the game would just be too depressing. But yeah, and then the dogs, and it's just I never finished Quake 2. Now it's a different story. I had this idea of like learning to make my own Quake maps. Apparently that community is alive, well, and active. The Quake map makers. A lot of people don't know this, but I think the the people who made the id company, that engine. Oh, that 3D engine they used for that game was also used in the original Call of Duty 1, and the early Call of Duties used that same engine. So it actually gave a lot of life to a lot of games. And the game doesn't feel. Some of the old games were so scary. It's the fear, but also like you were just stuck on these levels. I mean, I just when I was a kid, I just couldn't figure it out. Or it would take me forever. I didn't know why I would forget why something opened, or you'd have to find some lever somewhere. But it's not like these the levels aren't coherent in any way. It's not, it's just metal corridors with some random lever in a corner somewhere that's supposed to open some other door. So you're not it's not like very intuitive. It's like if you aren't the guy who designed it, you're going to be looking for a while. And there's a lot of secrets. But yeah, those they definitely tone. I mean, I would say the Doom game is the new, like, when they revamped the Doom games, they made like the modern Doom, which I enjoyed greatly. It doesn't have the same dread. They definitely fund it up. There's a lot of like really beautiful vistas along with like terrifying stuff, but they definitely understood that you need to scale back the eternal, like, the game can't all be black and brown. Like if all you're staring for like 8 hours straight is like, the color palette is just eternal darkness with like red lights, and it's not, people aren't gonna, a modern audience is not gonna sit there for that. You need to kind of have the darkness, but it's not really, overall you're looking at rather beautiful vistas for the most part. And that was a very smart direction for them to go. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for the Doom, the medieval. They're gonna make, I think it's called Doom Dark Ages or something like that. I'm kind of excited for that. Although I say that, but then again, I need to actually go finish the last one I got that I never finished. But I didn't finish it just because I felt like I had got enough out of it, and I didn't see the point of just continuing. I'm like, I get it. There's gonna be more of this. But the sad thing about Doom and Quake, and the reason I think they'll never really come back, like the Call of Duties or Battlefields or whatever games are super popular right now, they'll never truly come back because they can't crack the multiplayer. You can't do arena shooters, no matter how well refined it is, no matter how good it's not even the balance. I don't know what it is. You're not going to do an arena style game and have it survive in 2025. That's just not going to happen, unfortunately. They need to figure out a way, no matter how good the campaigns in Doom are, they will never, if they don't crack the code for making an addictive multiplayer experience, and I would suggest, honestly, if they came out with like a new Quake, say, what I would suggest is make it like Path of Exile or Diablo 4 style game where you run down randomized corridors and do gear collecting and like slowly upgrade your character, like something along those lines where you have some. Because a lot of people don't want to play a super intense, super sweaty multiplayer match, like one-on-one rocket launcher kind of multiplayer simulation like that. Like people don't want to be put in the fight of their life for every single game. They kind of want a more casual experience, I think, for the most part. So they need to somehow incorporate the classic tournament style game in the game, but also give you a world where you kind of are ambiently existing in and like getting gear, coming back, selling the gear, kind of like a Diablo grind kind of game, or like something where it's not just a campaign and multiplayer. Like if they release the next game like that, it's just gonna die like all the other games. It's not gonna, like if they made I think if they came up with a Diablo style, like a Quake, like imagine a Quake world, but it's got the tournament play where you can take your character and go fight with them with like other players. That should exist for sure, because if they don't do the arena thing in Quake, that's just not gonna fly. People are gonna be very upset. But they need to do something like Call of Duty did with the zombies, or like some kind of game mode that it isn't just tournament style play. I would suggest a gear looting kind of game where you go into the randomized Quake world, you drop in, you extract with the gear, and then perhaps you can use that gear in the tournament play and make like a really unfair, unbalanced character. Like something fun like that. Otherwise the game just isn't gonna. Right, because how many times do people go through single player campaigns? Once, maybe twice? Maybe twice? Same thing with Gears of War. They need, I'm super excited for. They're gonna make a new Gears of War, but it's gonna take play. It's gonna take. It's gonna be before E-Day happens. So you're gonna play a young Marcus Phoenix with the whole crew. But again, it cannot be. I mean, it can. It's up to them. But if it's just the same formula as before, where you get a campaign and then an arena style shooter game, that game will die in today's market. I just don't think it's gonna, Well, I definitely need to work on my clouds. Something's off. I don't fully hate them, but something's off, and I need to like figure it out. But they're sort of there, and I just need to work on them and like figure out what is going wrong. But they don't quite look the way I sort of envisioned them to look. I need to go outside more and like do cloud studies. think I don't know. I'm almost afraid to keep working on this piece because honestly, I'm kind of happy with. Lurk got a phone call. Okay. I'm almost afraid to keep adding things to this piece because it kind of looks like, you know, I could render things out more, but I'm a little afraid things are gonna go off the hill or off the rails here. I wanted some relay towers in the back. Something. This is a early settlement kind of an idea. give the landscape a little bit more, a little bit more. I'm just really surprised at how fast this piece came together. I'm like not even really sure. Like the gnomes took me like a week to. I felt like the gnomes were there forever, and this is like day 2, and it's just kind of like. Think a lot because a lot of this is sort of. Just the way I position things. But I kind of like really like it, honestly. I know I'm like I should be more critical and not be super happy, but like I'm just like this is great. I don't know what to tell you. I love it. I mean, I'm definitely romanticizing the space exploration where in reality you just be in a tiny metal corridor for like years just waiting to hi, it's coming along nicely. Thank you so much. Thank you for returning to this stream. I've been thinking lately about whether I've been having like, well, it's been for a while now, but I've been having these thoughts about whether dreams are rendered locally or non-locally. You guys know how some people claim that like your consciousness is sort of not in your body and not connected to your brain, which I don't know. I'm not making any claims here, but the only way I sort of thought you could possibly get a clue into that is to, if you can realize that you're dreaming, to sort of look at something in the dream and see whether the sort of, let's say, like dream polygon count would increase. I sort of was thinking about making a video about this on YouTube actually, and like basically, you know, if you were to look at where the dream was not expecting you to look, at like some corner of, I don't know, a room, and see if it renders out all the detail that it would if you weren't noticing that you were in a dream. And the reason I sort of thought that would be a good strategy was like in video games, if you're looking at something, you know, you come up to some wall and you look at it really closely, it looks very, you know, blurry. At least it did in the past. Now games they all look amazing. But I'm saying there's like a lot of, you can tell it's like pixelated, right? Because the game is only rendering what you're, you know, going to be looking at. That kind of thing. It's just they're trying to put the focus on like what you're going to be experiencing, right? Like if it's a third-person game, they can kind of get away with not, you know, putting faces on objects that are going to be too rendered out, because you're just not going to be, your camera isn't going to be close enough to look at that stuff. So I was like, had a dream, I realized I was dreaming, and I started to look for that kind of thing, to get a clue into, at least, not that it would like really answer anything, but to get a clue into whether dreams are being sort of beamed into your head. Now I think it is coming from your, like I'm 80% sure it is coming from, I'm just sort of sometimes suspicious that it's not locally rendered because of how intense they are sometimes, that it sort of doesn't make sense why when you dream, your dreams are like sort of like multi-years kind of like experiences in like a 7-hour period, and then you wake up and you can barely like function, right? It doesn't like make sense that would be the case. So I thought I could like get a clue into whether dreams are being rendered locally or externally by paying attention to what happens in dreams. And but it just dawned on me the other day that if you start looking for things in a dream, like a lack of detail or something not making sense, the problem is the dream just adjusts to that, and it will show you sort of things that you're looking for. Like people who can lucid dream, they can fly, right? So the dream just adjusts to what you're doing and what you're looking for. So you can't, it's sort of like a fog, where when you get closer to a thicker fog, the fog just goes away because now you're there. And so there's like no way to identify anything. It's just too loosey-goosey in there. But yeah, I sort of thought about making like a video about my thoughts on dreams, and I think there's no way to like find any truth through them because it's too random. But I actually don't care if they're random or not. The only thing I want to know if consciousness is sort of like some people claim it's not in your brain. It's sort of your consciousness is separate and your brain is sort of an assistance program. Like Nikola Tesla thought that the human brain was more or less like a relay, and your brain's just like a radio. It's just there to assist the signal. It's not actually creating anything. So I just thought that was interesting, but I think dreams are not a good way to do it because they're too foggy. And even when they seem like they're not foggy, it dawned on me that it still is, because now the dream is just showing you a less rendered version of the wall or something. Because that's what you're expecting to see. That's what you're looking for. So even if you do see some verifiable proof that some room hasn't been rendered out that the dream wasn't expecting you to go in. Well, but that's what you're looking for. So now it isn't because of that. So unfortunately, unconclusive. I'm not convinced. I'm still gonna go with, I'm pretty sure consciousness is in your brain, but I have suspicions. Just due to how insane dreams can be, and the level of rendering you would need for like a computer to do what your brain does. It doesn't make sense that like we have a hard time remembering how to get to a place, or like how to find, doing basic math is sort of difficult in your head, but then when you go to sleep, it's the opposite. It's just like these genius, intense worlds being rendered out at live streamed into your brain. It sort of just doesn't make sense. So that's sort of been on my mind, kind of thing, with regards to dreams and all that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, I'm not drawing where I'm. Put one back here. Horizon Black says lurking, looking good, thank you. Maybe I'll do these little windows here. Throw a little bit of white on there. There's some life going on down there. afraid to put some clouds in front of the mountains. I feel like it's gonna throw everything off. Yeah. Has anyone sent me any funny memes? I'm gonna check for that really quick. Sorry, I just gotta. Thanks. Aries, what are you doing? Sit. Sit. Where's your good boy? I thought it was chewing on something. Oh, Jipochi. Mipan Zuzuzuzu Aries. He was making a noise with his teeth. I thought he was chewing on something. How's your day, Jipochi? I'm just finishing up. I'm really shocked at how fast this came together. I think everything from the bottom to about here turned out really, really good. I like the mountains too, this kind of like high mountain area. It just really fell, I think it really fell apart on the clouds. But, you know. Was he chewing something? That's what it sounded like, but I didn't see any evidence of that. Exhausted, drove in a very tight city with ongoing construction roadworks. It's like Chicago here. Chicago's always being worked on. This is so good. I know, right? I wasn't gonna toot my own horn, but I'm kind of like, I gotta say it. Someone's gotta say it. This is really good. It just came together really, really well. Like I said, I think the clouds need work. I just need to work on my cloud work. Kind of come up with like a systematic rules for a cloud, you know. But other than that, I don't even see anything wrong with it. Well, I appreciate you saying that, but you know, I see something wrong with it. I just need to find like some artist that spills the beans on how to do like awesome clouds, or like come up with like consistent set of rules for the clouds that keeps it all together. Or maybe you just gotta pour a ton of hours into just like figuring out what it is that makes clouds look realistic. Regardless, I think that's the one thing that kind of falls apart in this picture. I do like the beams of light. They kind of add that epic kind of, sense of scale and like, I guess hope. You know what I mean? Like it gives you like that little bit of hope that the colony is going to be successful. Like it's a fairly unpleasant planet, but sometimes there's rays of light that come through the clouds. I love how the ship came out, though. Thank you. I wanted it to look more like a cargo, like a sort of a ship that's designed for work. There's nothing like super fancy about it. It's just a hauler that transports goods to planets, that kind of thing. Lets out a couple of probes to go explore. The typical deal. The typical deal. If only I could like remember how to capture this magic, and every time I draw a landscape I get the same kind of... I need to just keep this picture like in front of me and then just copy the gist of it. Cause I need to just start because I don't know, sometimes I can't recapture the magic, and it sucks. Like I felt like I peaked on like when I did the Witchling characters for Dramaria. I did these witches and they looked so good, and I felt like I couldn't recapture that magic again. I imagine the reason that the really heavy ship is just floating in the air is they have like some sort of futuristic, I don't know, technology that lets, that's not an issue. They don't have to have like super heavy thrusters going all the time. Oh man, been there, still there? Trying to kind of define this background a little bit more without without destroying the ship's without taking the spotlight off the ship, but I do want to make these mountains a little bit darker. I'm not too much of a Star Wars nerd, but I've seen huge ships of theirs that just floats and just time jumps to go where they want to be. Oh yeah. They do the time. Yeah, I kind of like to have that. I'd like to draw like I don't know. I feel like these my ships would be like retro futuristic. I guess Star Wars did kind of take a retro futuristic aesthetic a little bit, but I like the insides to look like it's the 1980s kind of, but the outside of the ship would be like, or no, yeah, basically the computers I want them to kind of look like they're from 1980s, to kind of have that textile, just have things feel like they're real. I never thought that would come back, but it has. Like stylistically wise, the retrofuturistic kind of thing is it's coming back hard. It seems like in movies. I don't think it's overstayed its welcome. I think it's fine. I think the danger is even when you look at Blade Runner, the new Blade Runner movie, it had that kind of a lot of the technology wasn't like super duper slick. It kind of felt like lived in and real, and there were like knobs and things like knobs on stuff. Still haven't watched that? Oh my god, Jipochi, you're missing out. You're missing out. The new Blade Runner movie was really good. It's probably, I can see how it's not for everybody. It is like it's a film that's gonna take a, it's a watch. It's a to do. What's that gradient on there? I'm telling you, one of these days I'm gonna set up my VR headset. I'm gonna set up my headset and then like have the headset see what this camera is seeing, and then just sit the entire stream and stream it through the headset. I think that would be a pretty fun stream. It's like I only see what the camera sees. Yeah, I can see it now. I can see the spaceships now. I believe it now. Is this music too grab? Is this putting you guys to sleep? I don't know. I feel like this music is a little bit too, It's alright, we got Halo. Actually, Halo relaxing music. Alright, I'm gonna be right back in just 1 second, guys. Actually, let me see if I can sharpen that up a little bit. Right there. Brightness? For sure. There should also be clouds around top of part of the mountain area. I thought about that, and I'm afraid to do that because I'm afraid I'm gonna mess it up. But yeah, there should be. It would make sense that there would be clouds up there. I'll be right back. My leg. I'm backy back. Arkham hobbies and hangout. I can draw, but my shading sucks. Nice. Yeah, I'm still working on my shading. We all are, you know. This bottle of water is unopenable. Welcome backy back. Thank you. Better than what I produced, brother. Keep up the good job. I'm going to start mine soon, working on some villains for my books. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just drawing some space exploration. I really do. I need to start like learning how to make maps for video games or something. I always wanted to like get into like some version of making games, but it's too difficult. It's just too darn difficult. Jupochi, if I play and upload game footage of Quake 2, would you watch it? If the commentary was fire and if it wasn't just me sitting there silently? Your little avatar on the bottom of the screen isn't on. For real, unless you want to be perfect, there should be lore in every map lol. Let me see. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to turn on the little. Of course, man. Okay. My YouTube channel will now be oh wait, cancel. Oops. I accidentally almost started the wrong program. Hold on. Oh yeah, I need Steam, not OBS. Steam. Let's see. Stream. I'm a huge Nikifor fan. Japochi, that means so much. That I'm gonna start making. I'm just gonna start making. As long as I get one person to watch my Quake 2 playthrough, I'm gonna do it on every difficulty setting. All right, connect. Yes. Amazing. I rarely draw thick clouds. Most of the clouds I draw are for architecture, just lazy hashing or vertical lines. I gotcha. Yeah, I want to draw like the brooding dark clouds. But oh boy, is it harder than I thought it would be to make that convincing. I almost have to look at the monitor over there because it's like more clear of where I'm messing up. The monitor is actually really helpful for this. Looks challenging, yeah. I don't got the cottony. I don't got cottony texture of it, and at the same time looking like chaos feels in the sky. Hold on, I gotta let the dog. I think it's just more cloud study. I just need to study the clouds more harder. There it is. My dog thinks everything is the enemy. I saw this like really funny Sigma male a meme, and it was like Sigma male rule number 1: everyone is the enemy. Just Sigma things, yeah. I was just so tired driving most of the day. I haven't had the courage to lift my paintbrush, but it's a lame excuse not to do it. No. If I was, trust me, I'm definitely for taking breaks. Like, especially if I was driving all day, I would not tolerate being more tired after that. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I just try not to drive. I can't. I probably, honestly, this is day, I don't know, 3 or 4 of not not leaving the house. If I'm being honest, something in that area. I just buy food and then I go back inside and I don't leave again until it's time to file taxes. You know. So. I'm putting a cloud in front of the light ray, which is, I know, super dangerous. I don't know if that's gonna come back to bite me, because I'm sort of reaching for further and higher skill level effects here, and it could like all just fall apart here any second because I don't know what I'm doing. But I want it to look grand and epic. Like space exploration looks, should look like it's space exploration. Like foreign planets should look insane. Well, I mean, this is not even a terraformed planet, it's just a bare wasteland. They still gotta terraform it and all that good stuff. I'm so jelly. I just want to sit at home and start. Yeah, I love sitting at home. That's the only thing I enjoy doing. That's why I'm trying to organize my life in a way that doesn't require home leaving at any point. Don't overdo it, but I have faith in you. You got this. I mean, as long as I have the freedom to leave my house, as long as I'm not being locked in, then I'm fine. But I can't, if I'm doing a daily stream, I can't go too far from my house anyway. I gotta come right back. Does that make sense? I think that works, right? Oh, I meant your drawing of light rays. I think that works. That little dark cloud that's floating, getting hit by some rays. I think that works that way. I don't think that's too outside the... Now I'm just gonna add more shading to the clouds, and I'm gonna leave alone adding more like more cloudage. I'm just gonna kind of work on what I got here and just. Mean Machine Rex, new drawing. Yep, yep. Silver says looks great. Hello, how are you making sure to stay hydrated? I sure am. Got water right next to me. But yeah, it's going really well, I think. I think especially the two-thirds of the bottom of the screen right here, I think they turn out just fantastic. Like I could almost like put I wouldn't feel bad if I put that on like a science fiction novel. You know what I mean? I think that looks good for like you know what I mean? I'm actually like shocked. It's like it just came together really well. But now I'm just the clouds is where things kind of start to fall apart a little bit. So I'm trying to render them out to at least make them look complicated enough to where it's like, well, there's a lot there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm hoping that it like sort of I can turn the situation around with the clouds a little bit by spending more time on them. It would look great for a novel. Thank you. I think so. This would be a good like colony space exploration kind of setting. I also figured out how to trick my camera into not doing that really annoying overexposure thing. I put a white piece of paper next to it, and see if I take it away, here's you guys will see what happens. Like the camera, you see how that corner just completely disappeared, and when I put my hand there, the camera adjusts, and now you can see everything here. So what I do is I put a white piece of paper next to my picture, and the camera auto adjusts to the white, and it keeps the dark picture like all together because it adjusts for that extra light. So how do you stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time? There's a program you download. I forgot what it was called, but it took a little bit of effort. You like it's actually super easy. You just like YouTube it, and I had to. The only issue you can run into if you're trying to stream to two platforms is that some of them will sell you a thing, but some of like it's actually there's a free version of how to do it. Mine is called the plugin is provided for free author Sora Yuki. I'm gonna throw that name into chat. Sora Yuki is the guy who developed the software that I'm using to stream. Well, no, I can't select it, but his name is Sora Yuki. Anyway, that's the guy who wrote the software that allows me to stream to both platforms. Like I said, on YouTube you can run into the issue of being sold something, and you don't want to be sold something. There's ways to do it for free. You just need to look around, and it is daunting, and it's like there's a lot. Not to say there's a lot to it. It's just if you're new to OBS, it's sort of daunting. But once I got it set up and working, I've never had an issue. So, but yeah, it's OBS. You download OBS, and then you download whatever Sora Yuki made. That's what I'm using, and you can stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Anyway, hope that helps. I don't remember. It's like the other day I was trying to adjust my timer, and I couldn't figure out how to adjust my timer because I haven't messed with it. I will try Twitch. Just download OBS first, and I would just suggest just stream consistently for a few months, and if you love it like I did, if you just enjoy streaming, and then you can do all the other fancy schmancy sound effects and all the other stuff. Literally people will come into your room and tell you how to do it sometimes. That's how I got my stuff done, is like people just literally just told me how to do it. There's a lot of, especially in the art community, there's a lot of people who will just tell you things. They'll point you in the right direction and all that kind of stuff. So you just need to show up. First thing you need to do is download OBS and get a camera. Everything else will fall into place. I've been thinking about drawing God of Thunder, or whatever his name is, the Norse god, right? With the little wings on his helmet, like raising his hammer and then doing like epic clouds and like a lightning strike towards it. But I'm not ready. My clouds aren't ready for that. My clouds are not at a level where I can pull off the Thor or whatever. still here just rehydrating myself and the baby puppers. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes if you're I've definitely had days where I had to rehydrate myself after some intense fun. Japochi, what do you think if I started streaming like just the video games on YouTube for people who care about that thing that because then it wouldn't be so, I don't know. That way I can keep Twitch kind of purely for art and then just do YouTube for everything. I don't know if it's a good idea, but think you should. If you want some gaming space to your stream, just don't exhaust yourself on it. Yeah. I'd watch it. More clouds. You're right, there's not enough clouds. I need to cloud it up harder. I've been watching tutorials on how to mix paint while more on just browsing. Gotcha. Just started typing some cool lore. Nice. About a story you're writing, or? Basically, think of a swarm of bees that use electricity. Well, I should have bought a huge white tube of paint. What is that? Anyway, I'll get better at these clouds. I need to I need to go look at like some tutorial or something to like get an understanding. But overall, it looks alright, I guess. I wish it kind of looked at the same level as the rest of the picture. Yeah, let's get down here. For story, yes, I'm listening. Ideas to use later, then of course use the selected ones. Dynamic angles, I like it. Nice. The hive and large swarms can generate good amounts of electricity when met with an intruder. They sting them in turn, releasing their stored energy and dying. Okay, sorry for the yawn there. Had to do a quick little yawny yawn. They sting until they're dead. Maybe since they don't like need to release their stinger, they wouldn't die. Me too. I sting until death. Their very hives can also be used as power sources because of their special properties. Well, maybe they just got recharged then. Why do the bees need to die right away? Maybe they just go recharge for a little bit and they come back. Well, their species is a one-time use. When a bee things someone, its stinger gets caught inside, then it opens upon separation. Not to mention not to mention their honey being beneficial for health. Me too, my honey's beneficial. Same. The hive power source can be utilized by humans and other races in unique ways. It'd be kind of cool if you could use a beehive to power your house. The only thing is managing these animals can be tricky. If you're not familiar with their behaviors, their honey is that matter has good qualities for eating and health purposes. Noise. I think I'm gonna draw for another half an hour or so and then get off, just because this picture, honestly, like, I don't feel like I'm going to do anything more other than make it worse if I just continue to stab at it all day. Someone needs to sleep. You sleep, not me. Or rest. What you ate for the day? What you ate for the day? I'm gonna probably do 5 hours, and then take off. And I'm only saying that because I'm yawning, and I think this picture, just some aspects of it turned out so well that I feel like if I just sit here and keep rendering, I'm actually gonna make it worse. Oh, eat for the day? I ate well, at least you figured that out. Ate. I ate eggs. I had some eggs. And I had beef. I think this picture is good. I just can't believe it came together like this in such a short time. Like, the gnomes fucking took forever. I just kept doing it, and I just couldn't do it. I just wouldn't, the gnomes just would not, you know. It was such a struggle with the gnomes. You haven't eaten out? Oh, yeah, no, I ate this morning. I'm just saying, like, I haven't, you know. I try to stuff myself pretty good before I get on stream so I don't have to, like, think about it. Kiddo B, Wookiee sounds. Yeah, I'm trying to do the Wookiee sounds. I would stay longer and stream, but like I was telling Jipochi, is that this came together so well, like, that I don't want to ruin it by just, you know, scratching at it more. So I'm gonna post this one online and just call it a day. But I wanted to do a longer stream. It's just that I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna start falling apart more than anything if I torture this paper anymore. Because as you see, like, the cloud, this part turned out, like, I thought really, really good. Then you go up here and the clouds are like, it kind of starts to fall apart a little bit. You know, the clouds, I can, like, need to learn the cloud work more, but I think overall, like, this first two-thirds in the mountains I really like. The clouds kind of started to not work as well for me. There's no creatures in here, though. Maybe that's why I didn't take much time. The ship details are so great, though. I think the ship is actually, like, ships are, especially if you're drawing, like, barges style, like, cosmic ships, they looks epic. Thank you. I think it does. Like, I did the ravine with the lava in there, and it's like you got this, you know, kind of smoke coming out of there. It's like this very rugged, blasted land with, like, you know, lava activity, and it's about to get colonized by humans. I think all of that, like, kind of comes across naturally, but I kind of dropped the ball in the clouds, and that's just because, like, I draw rocks and spaceships a lot more than clouds, so I just need to, like, figure out a systematic way that to kind of get clouds across better. But yeah, overall, I'm very, very happy. Sometimes sometimes I surprise myself, but I need to like consistently, like, reach a level. I don't know. I just need to. This will be called Frontier 2 because I feel like it spiritually belongs to the first Frontier picture I drew. Yesterday Bugs, today Starship. Casper is streaming too. I feel like this is not really like a Starship. This is more of a, what would you call it? I don't know, like sort of the good phase of exploration, like where it's hopeful and there's light coming from the top. You know, like not every planet is gonna be awful. Like I feel like this universe is not the like the Starship Trooper, you know, satire kind of universe. I mean, at least for me, this is more of a I don't know. Like if like I like the I guess the energy of Prometheus. That's kind of like what I was thinking is like going out there and trying to find like some ancient cathedrals on other planets or colonizing something like epic that isn't all out war kind of fantasy. At least in my mind, that's kind of like how I viewed this. Yeah, I think that creatures sometimes take a longer time. I don't know. Spaceships are actually, I mean, it's basically a rectangle and then you break it down into more complicated shape. It's not like, you know, no matter how the spaceship looks, it's sort of like, you know, it's you don't have the issue of like twisting torsos and, you know, you can just kind of push the perspective in one direction and then basically think of it as a rectangle and just add things to it. And it can be even like more simple. Like this ship is pretty simple, but I could have gotten away with even a simpler ship, I think. I was playing a little bit of Quake 2 last night and I ran into these dogs again. Oh man, that's the reason I stopped playing the first time when I was a little kid. This is challenging too. I could never produce such thing because I would overthink of gears, some metal details, gates, access, and all. Yeah, the thing is that when you're drawing at like a lower resolution, you really like it's all like you can kind of just get away with a lot, you know. Like if I'm not really engineering a ship, you know, it's like some nerd later can tell us where the bays are and like where you know the electric power. It's I don't know. It's to me it's like you know that can be figured out later. I just need to make it look sort of comparable, and then the nerds can come in later and just sort of. I had to take a break from Dying Light. Been getting chased too much. I've been playing Quake 2 again. Trying to get. I never beat that game, so I'm going to start playing Quake again. Kind of finish old promises that I never could when I was a kid. That game was too terrifying. Apparently, there's a group of zombies that appear out of nowhere to fight me. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll happen. For the longest time, I had a hard time accepting that, like, every game outside of the boomer shooter. Yeah, you're making good progress so far. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll even stream it. I don't know. I don't think there's a demand for Quake 2 streams on my on just YouTube. I'm not gonna do it on stream just because I don't want to confuse that audience. But for people who are like super like who just can't get enough of me, they can they can go watch me play Quake. Um, it'll be boring, I promise though. But this was a good stream. Like I said, I feel like I could easily sit here for 7 hours and do this. Maybe even longer. It's just that, like, this picture feels like if I'm just gonna mess it up if I keep going too much, you know. More is less in this case. Dying Light on Nightmare mode was stressing me out. I'm going to be Quake on hard. Normal mode is killing me. Yeah. I'm gonna beat Quake 2 on hard mode. Not legendary or whatever it's called. The game that scared me recently was Batman Arkham Knight. Batman jump scared me so bad that I got a headache. What the? Don't you play as Batman though? In Batman? It seems like he shouldn't be able to scare you. What the? I hate nighttime because I could never evade the mutated zombies. Maybe I need to play this game you guys are talking about. I had 2 guys as companions. They were very protective. Have you guys played there's a game on Steam where you're like a motorcycle guy in a post-apocalypse? Did you guys play that? Is that any good? I need to know. Well, there was a scene where I played as the Joker for a little. My goodness, it was terrifying. Nice. Yeah, I want to play. I forget what it's called, but there's another zombie game out there where you're like this motorcycle dude on the motorcycle. In Nightmare mode, you level up extremely quickly, though. Okay. See, I've never played the Dying Light. This is all news to me. Unless you guys vote, like if I get 3 votes to stay for 7 hours, if I get 3 ones in chat, I'll stay and just catch. Because I feel like this is done. Like I don't need to torture this anymore. But I'll do. But if I don't get 3, I'll just go play Quake then. I played PC with friends. He leads. Honestly, being a criminal hunted by Batman just has to be the scariest experience ever. Superman will reason with you, Batman. He'll send you to the hospital and wait for you to recover to continue later. I don't know. I heard Batman is a pretty reasonable person. It just depends on what you did. Yeah, Batman is I've never played the game looks amazing. I just never played the Arkham Knight stuff, but just never really got around to it. Dying Light is great NPC. There was actually a time where he actually appeared next to a person who littered. It seems like Batman is taking his job too seriously. I don't think littering, like, you don't need to beat up people for that, but I don't know. I guess he was looking to beat someone up that day. Yeah. I don't know. I guess if you let one thing slip, before you know it, everyone's littering. So, I mean, I guess maybe Batman was right. Have you seen the Absolute Batman? No, I've never even heard of that. He's built like a unit? No, he's the unit. Is that where he gets inside of the... Is that where he's inside of a like a Batman suit? Like not a costume, but like an actual like a machine suit? Yeah, I think it's better to play on PC, but it's like Last of Us, I'd prefer a console. You guys are heretics. PC only. I'm just kidding. I used to have an Xbox and I loved it. But now I'm PC only. No, Eos, no. No. What do you want? We can't go outside. Eros, come here. Come here. Oh, there he is. It's too cold out there. Oh, it's only -2. I had an Xbox with Kinect. Oh, dude, that's embarrassing. He's huge. Yeah, Ares is. He's like deceptively big. He's really big. Oh, are you talking about Batman? Doggo. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, Xbox. Those days were really good. I never got the Kinect because I didn't see like it seemed really gimmicky to me. Like I didn't get tricked that far into it. Yep, cold out. Ares can't go. It's just I don't want to go. He'll go. Ares, he will go outside with me. It's just that like I don't want to suffer if it's. I mean, it's only -2. Like if we go around the block, we'll be fine. I'm just saying like, I just don't want to like. Am I unreasonable? I just want to play Just Dance and Xbox Kinect games. You know, if you like Kinect, if you like tracking or whatever, I'm telling you, the greatest gaming experience I've had ever was playing Half-Life Alyx in VR on my PC. It was like really fun. The VR falls apart in some places because of natural limitations of hardware yet. Like we're not there yet. And I think honestly just increasing fidelity. There's some headsets now that like are just better than I have the Valve one, the Valve whatever Pro, I forget what it's called. And it was an amazing experience, but ultimately I stopped playing it because it's like I stopped playing it because I got tired of well, ever since I started streaming, everything's so specifically set up that I don't want to mess with the back of my computer and hook it back up. So actually, if anybody wants a VR headset, just hit me up. Just pay for the shipping. I'm never gonna play it again, realistically. But I did love it. I did love it. I'll get back into it later. Oh yeah, setups are the worst. Yeah. And when I bought mine, I had a broken controller. And the thing is I was inexperienced, so I didn't know if it was something I was doing wrong or if it was broken. And it ended up being broken. So I went to Chicago, I bought another one, but guess what? When I came home, it was like the black one, which was the first version, not compatible with the new Pro version. So I had to go back, return that, buy a black, or yeah, the black one or the blue, like a whatever color it is, online, and then I get to play. So basically, I went through like 4 phases. I saved $120 only to spend like 2 weekends trying to figure out why it didn't work. You made me search for search of Blade Runner. I might want to binge that with my dad later. Well, it's just a movie. You just watch the second movie. I thought the second Blade Runner was really good. Listen, and when I say it's good, I wasn't paying attention. I just like the aesthetics, like the art direction. So I don't exactly understand what happened or what he was upset about the whole movie. But I did enjoy it. Like, I'll just be honest, like, when I play games, I skip all the cutscenes and dialogue. I'm only interested in gameplay, so I never know what happened. You never need to ask me because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, Blade Runner was really good. I will probably have to skip streaming though on the day when I go to do my taxes, which is very soon. So I don't know how long that's gonna take, but who, me? What are we talking about? Just skip the story, lol, and just play till the end. Yeah, I'm just not like I'm not like super interested in like listening to what people, you know what I mean? Like it's just like, ugh, I get it. People are upset for some reason, and that, you know, just let me shoot stuff. That's just how I am, though. I don't know. All right. Well, I'm gonna post this on social media. Tonight. What worries me though about taxes is neither one of my employers that I used to work for has sent me the W-2 form yet, which is making me like really nervous because usually by now they would. And I wonder if it's because I wonder if, you know what I mean? It's like, are you guys gonna send me? Because I need to have it for. I skipped every story part of Halo. Yeah, I understandable. I have no clue about American taxes. I wish I could help. They're high. That's all you need to know is they're very high. By law, they must send it. Oh, thank God. Okay. You see, the thing is it happened like when I quit my first job. Before I got my other awesome job that I quit, that actually was good money wise. Um, they might have like, could they have given it to me then? I don't even like remember. Like, you know what I mean? It was like 6 months ago. But then the new job that I worked for that I quit before I became a streamer, I I they they wouldn't have given it to me early, right? They would still send it to you at the end of the year, or how does that work? That's what worries my brain. Not remembering things is giving me anxiety because I'm like, what if they already gave it to me and I forgot? Like, I just put it in a shelf somewhere. Can I just tell the government I don't remember? They already. By the way, you're. Why not reach out to them and request it? Nah, that would show weakness. I can't do that. Can I? Because the thing is the taxes were already taken out. That's my fear too. Exactly. The taxes are already taken out. So can I just tell the government just keep the money, don't worry about it? Like I don't remember how much I made, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I just went to work. Like, chill out. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start reading out the uh, Twitch. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, I would stay and just keep drawing and talking to you guys, but the picture is basically finished, and I need to go. I need to go. Well, post the picture and basically play Quake. But anyway, let's see. Who do we have that's super awesome? Oh my goodness. Oh, Dark Art, nice. She's doing like a real thing. Let's do that. Have a great day. Thank you, Kiddo B. I appreciate everyone, but especially Kiddo B. And Japochi and Silver and Anthony Dennison. You guys are the best. Raid. I don't hear anything.
Nobody answered my question. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't. Nice Foros, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for raiding. I feel really grateful for today for all the raids. It's sweet. There we go. You're drawing some very cool spaceships. That's awesome. I was watching Interstellar again with my parents yesterday. So I feel the spaceship hype. Nice for us. What medium are you using? That's a nice looking raid you got there. It's mine. You can't have it. Fugu, have you started playing Elden Ring? Hey Minimal, welcome in. Pencil and toned paper. Awesome. Nice. You've tried. Today is the day, I think. I played a bit last night, trying to beat this bugger in the DLC. I'm close. I started fighting him yesterday and I got him to halfway, which is good.